Okay. So this is the Night in the Woods soundtrack. And we will also smoothly switch into a Hat in Time soundtrack once that's done. We're in volume 2 of the soundtrack for Night in the Woods. We'll do a Hat in Time, and then it'll go back to volume 1. Because that's how the playlist is ordered. Anyway, welcome back. This is the first ever morning stream, and as you'll notice, I'm almost 20 minutes late to starting it. Because I crawl out of bed at like 9 every day. But who knows, maybe someday I'll crawl out of bed at 8:50. And then the schedule would be perfect. Okay, but I did some work yesterday, but it was mostly internal stuff or dialogue writing. Someday, eventually, I'll get oh yeah, also to change the font that I'm using. It looks fancy. I just like using a serif font. But the code still uses a regular, like, monotype font. Though admittedly, now that I'm looking at it, I don't know if it's more readable than the other one. Let's do, hang on. Yeah, I just prefer the default font. I think it's like Consolis or something on Windows. The other one was a little bit too sci-fi, but okay. What I'm gonna do, there's a complicated thing that I need. A subtle behavior. Which is, the way that my dialogue system works is... Let's use one that's not gonna spoil some dialogue for you. Armstrong. Oh. So each dialogue, or each line of dialogue can have some code and a message. Oh. And the logic of it is, when it advances the dialogue, it runs the code on these empty lines to see if it should, you know, like execute this stuff underneath it. But if it's empty, otherwise, it just skips it. And so that logic is also used, or so that means that, like, it'll stop at this one, and then you press A, and then it'll do this one, and then you press A again, and it'll do this one, then it'll show this one and stop here. But what I need now is, for these contextual replies, so where are those? Those would be in, example of those would be in this one. Basically, I want it to be, you do a message, and then it runs, actually, oh no, What I would need, I want it to run this hidden reply, because these, if you watched the last stream where these were implemented, these are replies that are hidden from the player unless they bring up a different menu. And the purpose of them is that they're out of the main flow of conversation. They're like asides that the player can bring up. And so, what it does is it currently is in the same flow where, like, it'll stop at this line of dialogue and then you press A and it goes to this one. The problem is, though, this is a response to this question. So, like, if the player's like, this is a weird thing, they'll want to bring up the menu and see if there's any responses to this line of dialogue. But currently, the way that I have it set up, it won't do that. So I've been trying to figure out how to actually get that to work, but it's actually kind of complicated. Because the way that my dialogue advancement works. And yeah, the reason that I'm gonna do, and the reason I had to move this up here, is this actually, well, yeah, that's fine. Because basically, otherwise it'll be too complicated for me to figure this out, because that would mean, basically what I want to do is, once it stops at this line of dialogue, it'll then see if there's any contextual replies after it, and it'll just run those automatically And then I guess what it should do is advance until the next one is not a contextual reply, and that would be fine. Yeah, let's actually... Oh, wait, hang on. I accidentally forgot to... Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no. I put it up here. This is the correct place for this. Let's make sure that these work still. So I need... Where's my test dialog? Let's go to proof of concept. I need to make sure that these advanced concepts still work. So this guy, test. Is it items test? No, there's no, contextual reply. Where's the context guy? Context replies. Okay. Yeah, that's good. And it's useful to have that little viewer, even though it's kind of bad, because I do like to sort of spot check. Oh. Okay, so, you know, basically what I'm saying is, when I bring this up, the context should be here, but it's not. But I do see here where's that test? Where's that thing? Let's also bring the volume a little bit down on this music. There we go. So this is in dialog test context replies. Okay. So that's an issue in that it brought up the next one. So it should be... Maybe it's because, hang on, let's re-import this. Just so I can understand it. So there's only 9 responses. Next is 5, child is 3. So if not result, otherwise we do this stuff. This should be in the right area. Oh, and this didn't show up, so that means that it was doing it. I think it went through this logic correctly, because now it only does the types here. or it should only get to one of these 3 types at the end, because it'll skip all the context replies right up here, and it'll insert them into the list, and it'll just get the next thing. So why did it... maybe I... hang on. Let's just see... Nope, okay. Yeah, so we can see here, it's going into that. But why? So how do I do this? Input UI. Okay, so we just get next here. Oh wait, I don't think this is supposed to be here either yet. Yeah, okay. I think it's because I was partway through a refactor that wasn't correct. Okay, let's ignore this for now. This keyboard is so bad. Or I think my computer is just, it doesn't handle keyboards anymore. Like, a lot of, like, keys on multiple different keyboards have stuck at random intervals. But okay. So what I need is now, after the thing, we need to advance. So I also need to run all of the conditions on our thing. I mean, I guess we don't... The crude thing that I can do here is while next dot... Oh wait, let's do like sequence. How is this done? This sequence thing has a funky API. Hello? Okay, cool. Just... Don't get next. Okay, it's sequence.canonical next. So we will get the canonical next of this. So while context reply and reply.type equal dialog item dot type dot context reply. We'll do I wonder if I could I basically have to split this loop out, maybe? I mean, what I can do... I swear that I can make this into its own thing. But for now, let's just do var r equals. Let's do like for c in. Is that the right thing? Yeah. I wonder why I make an array there. So basically, we just need to replicate this, I guess. And we also need to replicate otherwise used and otherwise. So yeah, let's just reuse some code for now. And it'll be if result, insert contextual reply. Alright, and let's not have this. Actually, I don't think we can pause, exit, or skip here. And no skip doesn't matter either. So let's do just if result. So we're just going to do if result, insert this, and then this would be... Oh. So it'll be context reply. And let's add a secret one here, so it'll be like... So what I want to happen is, at the very first line of dialogue, you have two secret dialogue responses that you can choose. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is if context reply, or let's actually do, so what I need is current item equals context reply. And I don't think I need this either right now. Let's see, do I need to... I don't think I need to handle any of the other ones. Yeah. Though admittedly, what I should do... Oh wait, no. I guess I can... So, what I was thinking is, you know, I would want some effect here, but what I can do is I can just put the effect down in this. So, the conditions on this will be limited to just things that either show or don't add it or don't add it. And that's fine. So, okay, insert condition, contextual reply, and the context reply is the sequence.failed next, then current item is context reply. Oh wait, no. If context reply. Oh wait, no. How should this work? I'll try it with like this. Let's just see if this breaks it. It's curious to me that it was in the wrong... Oh, okay. It's because they're inserted at the top of the... Are they inserted at the top of the list? I think they should be inserted at the bottom of the list, maybe. No, I guess it makes sense. Recency is good. Okay, so I'll just keep that in mind, that the order that I want them here is like that. Because I wanted the one at the top. Okay. Also, I need to add the ability to, what do I need to add? Alright, let's just see if some of these work. So I just need to make sure that the dialogue isn't broken. But I think this will work. What are potential bugs? Let's review the code. So what it does is, while the context... Oh, I do know one thing that'll be an issue, though. I can't have dialogue at the very end like this. If... What is the dialogue item? Well, where was it set to null? So it's after well see you. Oh, I see. Okay. So if not current item, what should I do? I think maybe I should do, I'm going to see if this works correctly. Because basically, I would like the currently active current item to be not the null one in that case, because it seems like there'll be a bunch of bugs, because typically it has special handling for, like, when the, when you run out of dialogue options while falling through it. That was different. So why did that happen? I think maybe... I mean, what I could do is just exit there, but... Because I think the issue there is... What is the issue there? Actually, hang on. Oh, that was a new thing. Oh, I pressed Windows. I did not realize the window and the directional keys did this. So I can do Windows down to minimize it. Very powerful. Okay. So I think this is because the current item... Oh, I know. It's because the current item is actually a, let's go to back. Elif caller dot type equals dialog item type dot context reply current item equals sequence dot failed next caller. Okay, that was easy. It was because if I set the current item to the context reply, when I go back to it, it would then just get the next item, which was the items underneath it, instead of the items that were past it. There we go. Okay, that seems to be working decently well. So now we have replies that are working. So no starting label intercom in this file. Oh, that's fine. Input should be ignored. If input is action pressed dialog item, I don't think that should be ignored, because it seems like that's the correct thing. But okay. It feels so dirty to have just a folder on my desktop, but at the same time, well, yeah, oh well, it's fine. Let's get this, So that took less effort than I thought. But okay, what else do I want to do today? So we could do some of the tutorialization, this stuff. When sorting journal entries by recency, list the tags under unless it is a stat key. I should also automatically scroll when selecting a button. That would be an easy one. Or easier. And I need to fix button sizes. So the global global scrolling controls, those are going to be difficult. And also, like, analog stick support. So all of these would also require this sort of global UI input system. Or going into Godot's engine stuff. That could be an option, actually. Because that might actually be the easiest and most appropriate place to put it. At least for, like... Because I want the ability to hold the arrow keys, and then it, like, does the, like, tick, tick, tick... you know, go through them. My mouth is too dry to do, like, a... I'm always disheveled in the morning. Oh well. Let's see. Automatic... Yeah. Let's fix the button sizes. Let's fix the other things. Let's do F5. I should just disable saving in those test scenes, because that's what causes me to spawn in the center of the world, because it overwrites my save. Okay, so I can use journal. So there's nothing about the host yet. Alright, and I should also put in the to-do list. Press B when being a journal. Note to go back the subject. Not close the window. Because currently if I select a person here... let's just disable the button. If it's... let's do, like... if items dot size. Let's do items dot empty. Okay. So that should be a little bit not terribly graceful. But yeah, so what I meant was, if I press A here, and I'm like, well, I actually don't want to select this note. If I press B, I go back here. So that'd be something to fix. Also, I might want to just have a full-on proper inventory window. Because now the journal has its own, like, big old thing. But oh well. And none of these do anything for us here. Wait, what was I doing? Right, I also wanted to make sure, yeah, this is the bug as well. For some reason, these ones are really big. Oh, and also now, the button sizes here. Well, no, okay, they're fine here. These are the only problematic ones. And someday I'll even make them look good. I think it would be funny if I used the OS's darker light theme as the style. But I'll probably just switch, or I'll probably just keep it as dark by default. But okay, the bug is this. For some reason, these do not size properly. So if we go to journal, so it should be the sorting by and I think that should be right in the draw list. Yeah. We have an invert right notes n. Get line count by get line height times 1.25 plus margin top plus margin bottom. I don't think this is... How do I... Let's see if there's a way that I can actually properly resize these. So like... Godot resize control to fit child. See, this is handy that they basically all of the advice I'm seeing here is just change it to a just change it to a container type. And it's like that's cool unless you're doing a button because you can't inherit from button and container at the same time. Maybe I can do like rect size. So like what did I have actually? Yeah, let's just do L dot let's see if this works. Because these multi-line buttons are going to be important. I'm in the wrong place. You know, I think it's incorrect. I mean, maybe I can get a button or a container and then that will resize and then I can just grab its size. And I think this margin is not correct. Well, let's do control. So let's do bar C equals container new. So what does a box container do exactly? It arranges child controls vertically and horizontally and rearranges the controls automatically when their minimum size changes. Is this what I want? Maybe I want a centered no, I don't want a centered container. What containers do I have at my disposal here? I think a margin container will be what I want. C dot. So how does this exactly work? Oh, okay. So they have theming, I guess. Control margin values are different than constant margin values. Okay. When to change custom margin values of the margin container by code, you should use the following example. Okay, I'll assume that it's going to have some reasonable default. And then let's do add child C. C dot add child L. And let's just do that. I mean, the issue is now I don't know if this will quite work. Yep, that was what I was fearing. So let's do like C dot size flags horizontal equals expand. How does it work? Control dot size expand fill. Maybe it'll only work if I try it here. So it should, because I want it to expand all the way out. I keep pressing the wrong button. I don't think that's gonna work. Well, maybe... No, I don't think it'll work. Maybe somebody just has... Maybe somebody's just made a multi-line button that I can use. Let's look for this. Godot button. Multi-line text. I mean, I guess if it really comes down to it, I could just make a grid container and have a little button next to the thing. Okay, let's do let's try what this person has. Get content height. Is that not a thing that exists? Get content. Yeah, okay, so that's just a thing that doesn't exist anymore, I guess. Was it just not in here? Hang on, let's look this up. Godot get content height. Oh, is it only in rich text label? What the hell? Hang on. I gotta dive into the source code now. Open. Godot. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, I guess I can just do a rich text label. Okay, so let's do text label if L plus get margin top times 2. I'm on the verge of sneezing. I almost got it. Oh, I already have. Okay. Keep pressing the wrong button because I'm now getting so used to testing in that scene. But I need to test in the actual scene because I have big journal entries. Use journal. Oh, maybe autorep doesn't have that. So I'm still not getting the right thing. What if I did... What if when we resize it, I don't add this part? Oh, it crashed. Okay, cool. I think it must be something to do with the multi-threaded rendering. When it, like, maybe there's, like, a seg fault when it's updating, because, like, the remote, or whatever it is, the inter-process communication maybe doesn't have the same thing. Oh, god damn it. Why are these ones so fucking big? What is the point of it? And it's only those ones. So now these ones are too small. Wait, what? I guess they're not sometimes? What does this mean? What if I just call deferred resize node buttons again? Let's see what happens if I just keep calling it over and over every single frame. Well, I can see that it has a little bit of lag to it. But it does work correctly. So yeah, okay. That is... I need to yield and resize it again, I think. Idle frame. So they just screwed up for like 2 frames or something. Yeah, because now they're perfect. Okay, so now they're just perfectly sized. So that's... Okay, that was the answer. I mean, do I even need this one? Maybe I'm just not... Alright, whatever. I'll just do this for all of these, I guess. So there's multiple places where I have this, so let's go to the dialog viewer and go to the replies. So that way they'll also be applied correctly. And at some point I'll even make them look good. But okay, I'm glad that it was just do the same operation more times, because you didn't do it right the first time. I wonder when... It must be that call deferred is called before it's actually been rendered the first time. Because you'd think it would be added to the tree, and then it would be rendered, and then it would be the next frame, you would think. Because I think the scripts are executed before the rendering. Maybe it's because there's maybe it's the multi-threading still. I don't know if that it applies to the 2D stuff. Actually, I'm pretty sure it does. So that would be maybe... Because, yeah, I don't know when the layout is done. But okay, that fixes their button sizing issues. So I don't need this anymore, because I'm not going to deal with that. When sorting journals by recency, I would like to do this one. Well, this one's more important, because I currently don't have any, like, controls for the thing. Also, I should have, when selecting special options, show the mouse if the player moves it. Also, at some point, let's make a custom cursor at some point. Oh wait, hang on. How do I do this? So I need to make sure that otherwise works properly. So yeah, we need like otherwise equals false. Otherwise used equals false. Yeah, and I do all of the same. I've duplicated the logic now 3 times basically. So I really do need to figure out, I think, how to do that properly, but I won't figure that out now. So if result is equals false, oh wait, I actually need to do this one regardless. So it needs to be like that needs to advance regardless of this result screen, or if it actually has a condition behind it. Because that just controls whether or not it's added, and then otherwise would work properly. And yeah, this also has the same limited stuff. Oh wait, no. Okay, so this does need to be still if r. That was specifically there. Okay, let's see. So I need to see some more advanced stuff. I know. Let's do like so now we actually have a condition that will show up. F6. Okay, so we have both of those. Oh. I see as you should was added there. So what's the point of that? That would be like get next. Wait, didn't I literally fix this? How many places do I get this freaking canonical next? Okay, yeah, because it should be... Okay, I'm seeing here. Log item. If current not equal to dialog. I know, let's just match. No. Item type dot context reply else c because we should only land on a context reply if it's if we've done this follow through stuff. So I need to go through this stuff. If text stat, I guess that's fine. That'll lead to buggy behavior if there's an empty contextual reply, but if there's an empty contextual reply, it's already buggy. Like, I could even just warn about that in the compilation. Okay, and I guess that's correct. That's correct. So yeah, I think now every place where it... Okay, now I think every place where it is, it's correct. Impressive. I've bugged it out. Okay, so get next. Okay, so I'm seeing here. Well, god damn it. Maybe I do use contextual, so like insert contextual reply, message, and signal new contextual reply. So mention context. No, I know. Where do I use them? Where do I use them? What the heck? Let's go to my context menu. So list contextual replies, rest context reply, emit signal context reply. So then let's see these signals. Deep in the bowels of this thing. Okay, so it's show context reply. I don't get why that isn't... That should be with the other special dialogue things. Or maybe the special dialogue thing should be with the use item. So I don't need to get next here. What I need to do is equals sequence dot canonical next. And then we can do advance. Because sometimes now, get next needs to increment past that. But other times, so let's see if this all works. Okay. Then okay. That seems to have correctly done that stuff. This is getting to be very, like, read-only code. Like, where, like, there's so many, like, delicate things that'll break if there's any subtle refactoring, like the fact that get next and advance, or get next is semantically different depending on the context that I need it. Oh, well. More UI fixes. So now, a truly evil and dastardly thing. I need to figure out how to make a scroll container automatically scroll if a button is focused that's not partially, or that's partially not shown. Godot scroll container. Automatically scroll to selected item. Okay, let's see if we can find this together. Oh yeah, that's not going to be terribly useful. To the bottom. I can do that pretty easily. Alright, let's figure out what I need to do. So if I had some pseudocode, there would be like function ready, or let's do like if child added, or something like that. Then it'll do if get like not connect focused self on child focused. Function on child focused child. And it'll be like get plus offset. So it would be something like this. where I need to be able to get a child added, like when the child is added to something. So let's go to journal. So this thing here, no, not the sidebar, this one, or this one. Actually, this might just be, what should I call this? So it's called scroll to focus, but I'm going to call it actually, where should I put it? Also, it should be in the components. Also, I figured out a big reason why it wasn't snappy in here. Well, it was that it was smooth dialogue, but also very slow. Like, the speed was just set low. So I doubled the speed on the scrolling, because otherwise it was just very slowly catching up to me. Okay, I'm going to call this, yeah, scroll to focused for now. Function, notification, if what equals... I wonder what notifications I get. I mean, I guess I could just add it to the parents. Yeah, so we're already getting into issues here. What are the notifications that I can get? Let's see if there's any signal when a child is added. Interesting, okay. So what I can do, function dot add child node. There. Dot add child node. And if node is control, var x equals node dot connect. Focus entered. Self on child. Focus. Something. What's the default? Hang on. Let's go to add child. Legible unique name. Okay. And we also want to, let's do function remove child. If node dot is connected. Okay, and then we can do function on child Focused. Child control. Vertical equals dot correct position dot y plus, I don't know. Let's try that. And also, eventually it'll be like if it's outside the bounds, like if it's not shown properly. Oh, wait, I don't need to do F6. I need to do F5 to get all the journal notes. Though I just realized that there's not going to be quite enough journal notes to actually scroll. Yeah. So let's, I don't know, talk to characters, I guess? Let's talk here. So let's get all of this stuff. Oh, that was a bit suspicious, that slowdown there. So let's save right now. The tutorial is really easy to miss still. Because I'm just thinking about that, because I'm basically going through, like, the normal path of the player. Did I remember to actually talk to the guy? Yeah, well... whatever. Let's go, let's advance the plot. We can also, I'll save here to make sure that if I crash the game, because I'm just going to mash X. Just such a nice effect there. Good job, me. Okay, so I have more notes. I don't think I have enough notes, though, to make it scroll. Almost, almost. Let's see, what characters have a lot of notes? I can go to, I should also make sure at some point that these are actually sorted, and I should also, make literally any gameplay require them, because currently it's just a mechanic that isn't used at all. Oh, I don't know if that dialogue was correct, but oh well. And let's just no clip up there. Why is the dialogue the letter C, what does that mean? Hang on. C. No. Typing the letter C there makes it not work. So that's dialog item. So I'm almost certain what's happening is one of these is not responding properly to dialog or something. And the game crashed in the background. Good thing it auto-saves every time you exit dialogue, or else that'd be cross. Okay, there we go. So, we can see it doesn't work. Let's do like, oh, I can't press... Hang on, I can't exit out of this. Why couldn't I exit out of that? Not visible in tree. Oh, okay. It's because... This is going to be a problem. Wait, I guess not... Well... I guess it won't be that bad if I just make sure that, that means the journal needs its own UI cancel buttons, so... Let's do that. Well... If buttons. Event.is action pressed. UI cancel. And I guess that should be fine. So set because set process input is set to active there. So if buttons and event is pressed cancel. Pass for now. I need to figure out how we do this. Because this means that now I can do an emit signal like cancel. So signal. Because we have our little mini journal in here. So go into, where's our dialogue? Context. So on journal canceled. So this will be... So now these will not do that. Let's also, what's this? Slash, show journal. So yeah, now this UI cancel is just gonna do this, I guess. Because this no longer does this, I don't think. Oh, no, it does, sort of. Any journal.hide, journal button. Grab focus. And then we can also do the same thing here for well, I guess we don't need this, because if we're only using it once. And I can do the same thing here with the inventory. And I think this, so this is actually a child of the node. And we can also do function ready. I need to remember to do this for everything. Set process input is visible in tree. And so we will need a pass-through cancel as well. Oh wait, did I put this is this signal in the right place? I guess so. Then we'll do like, actually let's do like pass-through. Dialog item. If pass through on cancel pressed else. So does this work the way that I want it to? Oh wait, I guess it won't quite, because what I need here is if like a child is focused, or one of the subject nodes. Actually, let's call this like selected subject. So So what I'm going to do is, anytime this button is pressed, we're going to keep track of what subject we chose. And so let's go to subject pressed. Wait, how do we... When do we get the subject? Hang on. So we have write notes. No, we need draw list. Populate list. On subject focused, we draw this. On this... Okay, so... I think here... we need a button. Yeah, because we... Okay, so we bind it there. So that's how that works. So let's do, like... button. And then... There we go. And then what I can do is, if selected subject, grab focus, no. So now when you press B, it'll go back to the subject you pressed, and it'll clear it out, so that way if you press B again, it'll exit. And if you just press the dialog button, it'll just pass through and cancel. Okay. That seems pretty good. Let's see if I can go press B. I cannot press B in here. Oh wait, no, I could. Oh, it's because it's okay. It's because it has to undo the thing that I did. So it has to do like the mode. Yeah, so we need this. So on subject pressed, and then let's do function release subject. It'll be almost the same as this, actually. Except it'll be selected subject equals null. And subject.grabFocus. And this will be focus all. Focus none. And then we can go back up here and we can clear this out. So now it's basically the inverse operation. Look at that. That's doing. Oh wait, where'd I go? Where am I? Help me. Oh, it's because they're okay. Hang on. Release subject. So for C and get children, if C is button. Because I was focusing in on the label and the thing. So that's why when I press directional, or the D-pad or whatever. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Use journal. Oh, I accidentally pressed X to advance all the dialogue. I mean, I think I'm probably going to remove that for the game once I actually get it done, because right now it kind of, well, I guess what I could do. What could I do? It is basically like a please do not, like, please fuck up the game and make it so that it's impossible for me to figure out what's happening. Okay. But that fixes one issue that I had. I should also make sure that, wait, hang on. Oh, it's okay. And so this one still works just fine. Use journal, press Y, cancel it entirely. I need to refocus here. So let's commit this stuff. Journal input. Or let's do dialog. So when it's canceled, or actually when it's what do we do? And also this should be, hang on, let's go through all of these. Oh. Well, ready should come first. Okay, but let's do use item. Use note and use item need to do a fancy thing. And no label needs to do, So what does call next do that label doesn't? And should it do this? I see here. So what we need to do is if flies dot child count I think that's what I need. Basically, if I get a reply, it should work properly, I think. So let's go back to here. So let's use a journal item. So most of these won't do anything. Actually, none of these will do anything. Okay, and then we still have we're still selecting this stuff. That's okay. Okay, what am I doing now? I mean, we'll have to make sure soon. So let's make sure. Let's just add that to the to-do list. So when resuming after dialog, make or after a properly. Because it seems like everything's going pretty well. So automatically scroll when selecting a button, that's still one that I need to do. And for some reason, my thing doesn't work. Go scroll to focused. So this, for some reason, oh, I know what. It's because the V box, crap. The V box inside the scroll container is what is going to be the children are going to be added to. So then I need to emit the signal. Oh, God. Hang on. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'm gonna mull this over. I'm just in super hell now. So this needs to have a script. And then that needs to communicate with this. So let's add the script here. So this will be our UI component. Listen or focus. Something like that. It'll just be like a control. Wait, I just realized, hang on. Child entered tree. Okay, emitted when a child node enters the scene tree, either because it entered on its own or because the node entered with it. Ah, okay. I don't actually need any of this stuff in here. Okay. So I don't need this. Let's get that listener. Delete that. I almost need this though. Nope, it's not needed. Because this will be .connect child entered tree self on child added. Var C equals get child 0 if not C is container. Okay. Early returns for everybody. And then what we can do. C. Connect child exited free self. Oh, I forgot to focus, or I forgot to this. Okay, basically I deleted some stuff because I realized that there's a signal called child entered tree and child exited tree. In fact, let's make sure that there isn't a better one, even. We have tons and tons of properties. Signals. And that's all A-okay. And let's make, okay, and that does have the node. And that'll just disconnect the node itself. Actually, is this a function? No, that's a void. Or, returning function, I should say. Narrowing conversion. Ah, that's fine. I'll do like an explicit. Okay, let's see if this works. Oops. Forgot to... Let's see if this... A child... Okay, child must be a container. Do I care? Oh, I do care. Hang on, let's do like a export node path var container path. I'm thinking if I were to make my own UI thing, I would love it to be able to like have the scroll as just like an option, like just have generic containers that where you can make it any of them scroll, and you can make any of them have like different arrangements inside of them. So like you compose the layout like engine and the overflow engine together instead of having to have two separate nodes, and then I have to do all this message passing between them. Does it focus? Oh, because I didn't do it. It could be fun to make a UI thing. Okay, now it's working a little bit. Admittedly, it's a little too aggressive. Because I'm fine with scrolling down. Yeah, so let's say it tries to bring it to the middle. Or if... If child.rect position.y plus child.rect size.y greater than .y, then scroll vertical And let's also do if child position.y less than 0. Bar bottom so we know now that these are focused properly. Don't need this. If the bottom of this extends past that, then we'll do rect size.y. Y minus? No. Bottom minus rect size.y times 2. So basically, anytime you go down, and it'll try to add twice as much spacing as it was bad by, or whatever. Let's see if this works. So it should help with scrolling up and scrolling down. And I think it's the top left. So if we go down, boom, look at that. And then you go up. Didn't quite work as well as I wanted it to. But at least the scrolling down works. So I guess let's see. What's the errors here? Non-existent. Oh. Let's go to node, child, exited. Oh, okay. So it's child exiting tree, not child exited tree. Oh, not get it. Okay, there. Let's do this one first. Maybe? So let's see the child, maybe. I guess continue. Let's see if these are right. I guess they're right. Let's scroll down, and then we'll go up. Oh, no. It's because they're... Okay, it's because they're positioned relative to the... Okay. So top needs to be controlled as well. So this is our rect position.y plus rect size.y minus... so what should this be? Global... y minus rect global position dot y. Why is my mouse fiddling? Oh, it's because this is on the... Oh, weird. For some reason, sometimes my controller on my drawing tablet signals it. Or, like, activates it. Okay. Bar top. Equals, child rect global position dot y minus y. I think that's correct. And let's just ignore this for now. Let's just make sure that it looks good. So yeah, that's reasonably good. And then if we go up, yeah, look at that. I think it could be smooth, but, well, you know what? Let's do that right now. And then let's, like, tween to... Actually, let's do, like... this. Let's do, like, 0.4 or something. How do I use these tweens? So do I just create it and I don't have to worry about starting it and stopping it? Okay, let's do, like, active tween. Retreat bind node. Self. I don't know what that does. Dot set, like, So I want the transition to be like, I guess, elastic maybe? No, cubic. So this way it'll smooth it a little nicely. And that's reasonably good. You know, because then it's like, okay, yeah. And then I also need the right analog stick at some point for these. So, like, how do I want to do that? So I guess I can just do, like, I'll do ready at the top, and then function input pass. Let's do, like, scroll axis scroll or something. Well, joy axis. Oh crap, I have to do so what should I call it? It'll be like UI scroll up, UI scroll down, but it'll be an axis. Right stick up. Right stick down. And we need actually, this sucks. If what equals, visibility change, set process is visible in tree, and set process false by default. Function process var scroll speed, like, I don't know, like 10 or something. No, like 120. Plus equals input dot axis. Here I scroll up. Here I scroll down. Times delta times scroll speed. So this will only be applicable to some nodes. I think some other ones I'll have to figure out a better way of doing that. Like, for example, the left-hand side can also have issues with scrolling. So what I'll need to do is work that properly. Also, it's very slow. Let's do like 300 or something. And we need to make it so that the right analog stick does not respond when the player is in this state. So what I might do is just in dialogue, the player can't vertically move the camera, and like it tweens to a specific angle, and then you can't look up and down in the dialogue, because that would be okay. Oh, it's okay. Interesting. If it's too slow, yeah, you have to kind of hammer it. Because otherwise, it's less than 1 pixel. So yeah, this at some point, well, I guess I can just add that here. So then, okay, and here, there's no issues with scrolling yet. Also, I should make sure that these don't, like, overlap with so much stuff. Let's go back to the player UI. Our status menu. We need the journal, and the journal needs to be we need some heavy padding. Because we need to make sure that this side doesn't, like that this doesn't conflict with all this stuff. I mean, I guess I don't need the time. Well, what I could do, put it in the top left. Because, I mean, I don't use the top left for anything, do I? I'm pretty sure I can add just healthy margins to the bottom there. Right, I do use it. You know, I might just make this a child of one of these tabs, because it's not... I don't need it there. I might just put it in, like, this one. And then maybe even, and maybe also the map can have it as well. And then the journal and the inventory and the other ones don't need it. And that's kind of crusty to have a thing there, but whatever. If I need to duplicate it again or change its behavior, I'll just split it out into its own node. Put it in the same place. Oh, it doesn't even... Yuck, okay. It doesn't even manage its own things. Okay. Let's go here. Let's make it its own tree. So it'll be... What? Oh, wait, no. UI components datetime. So yeah, all of that goes to here. Oh. I don't need this. Also, I'm going to make the time verbose as well. 'Cause that'd be funny. What else do we need? So we now have our pause menu as its own little thing with its own little script. And so I can now go to map, delete this. And we'll put it there. And then it won't conflict with the journal or the other things. Hopefully that won't baffle and confuse and horrify the player. 2 till 11 a.m. Oh, it should be capitalized. Or at least capitalize the first letter. Dot. What if I just can I capitalize the first letter? Okay, so I want a T0 dot. Let's see if I can figure this out. Godot capitalize. To upper. Hmm. Join, and then, whatever. T2 equals T dot split space. And then we'll do T equals, T2 0 equals T2 0 dot capitalized. And then T equals T2 dot join. Absolutely cursed to split an entire string into an array and then join it and then, oh well, whatever. That does exactly what I want. And now we have the map and the this working well. And then this will need to be an automatic scroller soon. I think most of... Wait, what the heck? Oh, it's because there's no inventory? I know, okay. It's because the inventory has 0. So let's go back to that inventory screen then. Because yeah, now we have few items, items dictionary. If items empty, return. Which, that seems correct. Inventory. So I think this thing, set active. Ah, okay. I think there's stuff that needs to be done in here. Let's just do... So the bug was if list dot get child count greater than 0. There we go. Because it was... I was trying to use an item in dialog and I had no items. But when I do this, it doesn't matter that I have no items. There's still stuff that happens. And it's still really pissing me off that it doesn't, that the width is not applied correctly. And then let's make sure this works still. Yep, that looks good. And pretty soon I'll need to, let's just make all of those automatically sort. And what I'll do is I'll make it so that the right stick, so this scroll up thing will only be, let's do like export bool. So this one will accept input. And I can also... I can just save this as a unique tree. So this will be, yeah, a scroll. Yeah. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that here. Oh wait, follow focus. I did not realize that follow focus was just a thing that existed. Hang on, let's see how it works. Let's temporarily do that and just follow focus. Let's see how that looks, because I think I still want the right analog stick. And I may prefer mine because it tweens. I mean, that is certainly an option. Can I, like, I can't undo. God damn it. Okay. Oh no, so this should not have that by default. Because this one will accept input, but this one will not. Okay, min size x250. So we also need that for inventory. So that'll be our items list. I guess this one will also accept input. Well, no. This one won't. Because the reason the journal needs to accept input is because if the journal list gets really long, or the entries get long, you can't focus on them. I can't believe I implemented that, and it was just there. I just had to look at the checkbox there. Function get children. Where's the nil? Oh, is it? Oh, it's because I set this to items, right? I think that's what it has to be. Let's go through the inventory as well, because this will need... So item, sub-items. Item list. Oh, right. Okay, and that works fine because that just uses the regular thing. But I could do... that. Just for the sake of, correctness and future-proofing and etc. Oh. Wait, hang on. It's actually used here now. Why is it used here? Was it not? Was I just not seeing all the notes before? And just didn't realize it? Also, I wish this would, like, how does this scroll container work here? Because the sidebar is, like, too small. Maybe I need, like, a margin on this? Or, like, Let's just disable horizontal scrolling by default. And we'll do that in the, this one as well. And I would prefer if this scroll bar did not overlap with this so much. Actually, what I would prefer is for it to go all the way to the left. Or all the way to the right. So that way it's, you know, wherever it's supposed to be. Oh wait, this one shouldn't be. Hang on. This one's supposed to not listen for the sidebar, so let's pause this. So this is the items here. Accept input is off. I know what it is. Scroll to focus. So notification. Accept input. I just realized I didn't even enable it. Okay. But now, oh no, it died. I was hoping pausing it would work, but... And I would love to spend, you know, 12 hours or whatever it's going to take to fix that. Or beat my head against it until I realize some obvious issue. But okay. So that's fine. And then here... It's too low. It's too slow still. Especially... Let's do, journalist. I guess scroll to focus. Let's do like 1200. Uh-oh. Why did that work? Or why did that not work? What did that do? So pausing. Status menu. Or I guess it'd be UI. So when we press pause here, a lot of duplication, but oh well. So I think when we unpause, we need to do something better. So set mode before pause, and that would set mode to the dialog. Let's go to the dialog viewer. Which doesn't... Oh yeah, it's because this internally is what does it. So this... I don't think this should be the case. No, I think this should be handled by that. Yeah, because I think, okay, yeah, I think that was just the issue. I don't think that was supposed to be done. I think I was getting confused because when the dialog window is enabled again, I mean, I guess when we start dialog, we can hide those. Do we emit a signal for when dialog is starting? Let's just hide them. So like, item context on dialog started. Hide mini journal dot hide. This is what I needed. So it wasn't showing when you show it visible. That's not directly related to whether the state of the dialog viewer. When the dialog is started, though, that's correlated. So now if I pause, yeah, there we go. So now it's just back to normal. Though it does do a little bit of that. Not quite correct. So like if I do like this, yeah, so that undoes the state there, which sort of annoying. Let's see if I can figure that out as well. Okay, that's all good. So it'll get the focused item, and then it'll do the last focused. Though it might need to call that deferred. Ah, well. Let's see what the item context does when it's set visible and is invisible. Yeah, we might want to change this now. Because I've made the mistake of now correlating visibility and invisibility with drawing it. So let's do like function show. No, this should be like function like start. So now when we do show here, we need to do actually let's do like show true hide. Actually, I can still do so function notification if what equals notification visibility changed. So that still applies. So yeah, what we need to do now, on show journal pressed, yeah, we hide there. On dialog started, exit. Or is that the correct? Yeah, exit. Let's do enter here. On coat pressed, use item coat. On dialog pressed, on item pressed, use item, ID item. On show journal pressed. Hi, welcome to the stream. See, I'm doing a morning stream today. Let's see, I need to do item context. What's the button here? I know it's the dialog item. Submit signal pick item. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess it's noon here, so... But yeah, I started at 9 today. Let's see, so I need signals from this one. So it'll be item context enter. Because most of these don't actually need to do all this stuff. Hmm. Yeah, they can get a bit fiddly, especially since I have a habit of using some from the editor and some from code. I might eventually refactor it so that all of the signals are applied in code. So that way I can see all of them at once and edit them more easily. Let's see, let's make sure this all works. So why does this do that? Because I could do if item list dot visible. Didn't I set this? Hang on. Did I like forget to do that again? Wait. Weird. I thought I did this already. Because what I need is show inventory and then unready bar. Oh wait, no. Okay, I remember what I did. I didn't have these variables here. I had them like down in here. Because I don't need the variables most of the time. Okay, let's see this working. So if I use an item, use a journal, I go back. Let's select this one. Trade coats. Okay, I can do that. Okay, this seems to work pretty well. And I don't think I have any special things. Do I want... I think for these buttons, I should have them left aligned, because the reply buttons are going to be left aligned. Because they look better, because they're multi-line text. But they definitely look bad in this context. Hi, it's good to see you again. Doing a bunch of internal dialogue features today. So I think I finally have the stuff that I want. And I think soon... Wait, is this correct? This doesn't seem... Okay, these aren't in order. Why is that the case? Weird. Hang on. Does append do what I want? Append an element to the end of the array. So I'll just do push back more explicitly. Then is there any other place where I do journal stuff? Journal by tag t.append. So I guess I'll just do... I'll make this explicit, so I'm pushing to the back of it. Wait, what's with AI? Yeah, I'm so lost in the sauce right now with this UI stuff. Oh, maybe you misheard me. No, I'm doing UI work, not AI work. I'm getting buttons aligned properly. So let's... I guess I have to... So the thing is, these notes aren't in order. They're supposed to be in reverse chronological order here, and I'm not sure if that's because I fiddled with something, like started and stopped the game or whatever, or if there's just like places where they don't work correctly. So like, let's do like journal. So those are correct. And then maybe I can do, I don't know where, oh. Oh wait, no. So yeah, I would like to be able to, okay, well, I messed that up, or messed that up. Okay. These are in the proper order. Let's do rapid start. Oh, that doesn't give me a capacitor. And if you're curious why I'm kicking him, it's because I have a button to skip all dialogue except for responses. And that's the same button as the kick button. Let's see, so I have tons and tons of stuff. Are these in order? They've gone out of order. What the hell? They're just out of order. Oh, they're like they're like being sorted in different ways. It's like not consistent. What on earth? Yeah, we can see that they're like flipping around and changing. But I don't know, what does that mean? And they're not in the right order here. Also, a lot of these are abolished incorrectly. Maybe that's the issue? Yeah, a lot of these are abolished. Hang on. So I think there's something wrong here. Ah, here's the issue. Var match equals true. Okay, notes were being misorganized, I think. And I think that was... I don't know how that would fiddle with the order, though. And the especially concerning thing is the fact that they were in an inconsistent order. So let's do, like... So these are in the correct order. And in the journal... Yeah, they're in that order as well. Let's double check, make sure that they're still in the right order. Yep, those are looking right. And these are in the correct order again. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's been a lot of fiddling with it. The very basic, like, parsing stuff wasn't too hard, but yeah. There's a lot of, just bugs that I encountered and had to fix gradually. But okay, let's get... I guess I'll do it the right way. Yeah, someday I'm interested in making it a standalone library, but it'll have to have some more work. Especially with, like, error handling, because right now, if you put in incorrectly formatted dialogue, it'll just do something. Like, it won't tell you there's an error. See, so let's get this. Let's make sure the dialogue is in the correct order so we're clear. Because this is the one that I think got it issued. So let's save here. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because it auto saves after dialogue. So now, So it should have... Okay, so activate the medium is now abolished correctly. So now... I think this gives me everything. Okay, and does the journal respect this? Okay, now it respects it. No? Okay. No, it doesn't. We can see that there's like 3 different positions, or 2 different positions. Oh, weird. Okay, okay, I see what's happening. It's because I'm getting a reference to the journal. So that's causing like actually like serious issues. Let's do journal. N equals game duplicate. There we go. Because I was directly manipulating the list itself. So I was actually flipping the... Okay, so none of that stuff... That was an unrelated bug with the abolishment. Because basically what was happening was... When I get this, I get it in reverse chronological order. And then when I was getting it again, I was getting it back in chronological order because it was actually taking the internal journal and flipping the entire thing. So then when I added new notes, they would be out of order. And okay. And I think also, I would like chronological as well. Let's do that. So recency. Chronological. If sort equals sort dot chronological. No, and I think that'll give me chronological order. I think I would prefer having the sidebar still here, though. Okay, that looks good. Let's try using this in here. And I do see that the sorting, I should fix that soon. The fixed layouts of journal Let's see, what else should I do today? Because I've done plenty of UI stuff, so we have automatically scroll. We don't do that. I have some simple scroll in UI, so yeah, I don't need that. But I will need this. Yep, we're in the Hat in Time OST now. And this works. Let's see, when selecting special options, show the mouse if the player moves it. That'd be good. And I should also disable the camera. Yeah, those are good ones. It's easily among my favorite indie games. Let's see. I think what I can do... I already renamed him. So I have a few places here. I still need to do a lot more stuff. I'm still so in this area. What would be fun is just to race up this thing. I'll do that. That'd be a simple little thing. Which chunk is that, anyway? I think it's 100? $101? Not 112. Oh no, it is 112. Or 101. I just didn't realize that it was in here. Okay. Let's do a map. Or let's do a race. So we'll do NPC. How do I do these? I know what I'll do. I'll add a... zone here, so it'll be a zone for this pillar. I'll do like these ones. And that way these will be a little bit, well... whatever. Let's get this race. So how did these work? Okay, so I need a race start, race end. And I think I also need an NPC as children of this. Oh yeah, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I try to stick to the schedule on Twitch, but it's, what is it? Thursday, Friday evenings, and then Sunday mornings. So actually, I might switch to Wednesday, Thursday. Kind of a questionable idea for me to put this in here. Well. I guess I'll do like that. So I'll do, I guess 180, 90, 80? Let's see if this one works. Ah, I forgot to put the, hang on. Trace overlay. Ah, dang, it crashed. Maybe I should put it at the very bottom? That was a mistake. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the even bronze. Uh-oh. Well, there's no hope of me getting anywhere. Okay, so I think I need to be on this side. Ooh, how do I navigate this though? Oh. Ah, let's just restart. I can do this. No, I can't. Okay, there we go. Oh, I can get 45 easy, I think. If I didn't waste like 8 seconds there. Okay. So, we need to go to 101. 45. Game Stat Award. Ah, okay. Okay, so this is a place where I needed the actual parsing. Because basically I use regexes to do these things. But, So I may have to do a little bit of a larger refactor to fix that. But I think the most important thing right now is to make sure that I can get 45 seconds on this dang thing. Oh no. Oh, this is okay. This is terrible. Wait, what? Oh, that's what fucked me up. What the hell? I'd like, it registered it as a as like a wall jump. So it just ate a bunch of stamina. I don't like that very much at all. Because we're just like at the very edge of the Yeah. Oh, okay, there we go. Ah, tragic. And it even worse than last time. I'm not gonna make it. I'm screwed. No hope. Whew. That was like the eye of a needle, the skin of my teeth. That killed it. I think maybe I'll have to do 50. Yeah, I think I'll have to bump it up to 50. Otherwise, it's too hard. Oh, now I'm not. Now I'm bit by the bug. If I can do 47, I can do 46, and if I can do 46, I can do 45. That's the killer. What happens if I go this way? I think that could help. I think that could be a better route. Oh, crap. Also, my reset bar keeps going lower and lower. Hang on, let's go back to the UI. Where's my reset bar? Like, cause it's in the wrong place. Let's also set the grow direction. So it should be vertical begin. Yeah, so now it looks okay. And the time. Hang on, I also need to, so custom games, let's see where these are attached. So these are attached to the bottom. So I think what I need to do with my race overlay is also attach it at the bottom. And make sure that it doesn't overlap with it. And actually, it needs to do the same thing with the grow direction, so we should do grow direction begin. So I need to go up here. Why? It went the wrong place again. It went to the wrong place. Ah, that killed the run. Wait, no. Ah. Yep. If I got there. Also, there shouldn't be a coat there. Well, there should be. I guess what I'll do is this coat should be anywhere from common to sublime. And let's see if my freaking thing keeps breaking, because I think it was just when I reloaded the game. It's in the wrong place. Frames ate my game. The frames ate my run. Yeah, putting the margins on these races so tight really makes it a priority for me to get the frame rate acceptable. Oh my goodness. I got that in 39 seconds? I'm a gamer god. Alright, well, the gold is 40. Good luck, everybody else. So let's also... So, bronze is basically just you made it. Silver is you did pretty good. Gold is you did pretty well. Or, you basically got as good as I did. Oh, okay, I instantly... Let's make sure that that wasn't a fluke or anything. So I think this is the big time save that I didn't realize before. If I did it right. Ah, whatever. I know it's good. Probably. Let's see. And I have some errands that I have to run. Well, I can do 15 more minutes. Because I did start 20 minutes late or something. Alright, so that race is pretty fun. So let's say I'll be back in a minute or so. I gotta use the bathroom. Okay. So 20 minutes or 25 minutes or however long I want to do this for. And what do I want to do? I guess I should commit all my stuff. Let's add... What was this? Okay, what's some new stuff? So I'll put this after something else. Well, I mean, I guess I don't really have any little things that I can just crank out in 20 minutes. Because it's all like if we go to 049, here I'm working on the train yard, but like next I want to make a new train model like I designed last time we were here. Or I guess I can make the little segment joiner pieces. Well, didn't I sort of... I guess I kind of fixed those with the blending here. Like I just sort of buried all the places where they look bad. And it looks kind of janky here, but that's okay. Yeah, so that's basically good enough for me. Yeah, they're good enough. I don't know, I'll fiddle around a little bit, see if there's anything that catches my eye. I'll do some play testing, as they call it. Oh wait, I should fix that bug here with this. So this may be quite an undertaking, though. I know what I can do. I can replace, so let's do, extract expressions. So let's do, or, oh wait, no. Bar line no expressions equals line. Replace S with nothing. And we have that here, but I can actually do just this. So then what we do is we only search through line no expressions. And if I go to this generic. In fact, I think I should go through all of my race dialogue. Thank goodness everything can be fixed with regular expressions. There we go. So basically what I did was, what it was doing at first was, for each of these expressions, it will remove this from the text itself and insert it into the conditions. So eventually, this line of dialogue would have no text, but it would have these two things as conditions. But what was happening was, these ones with the hashtag in front are actually part of the text. They're done later, because they're inserted directly as strings. And so when it was doing its expression stuff, it would extract these ones and these ones, but it would leave these ones first, and then it would get this as an expression, and it would convert this as a condition. So then this would be replaced with that, and this would be like something else. Or it would be like a condition that's like in front of it like this. But okay. Now what it reads later is it just ignores those when it's doing the expression parsing again. Ignore, I guess. And I think if I were to make this a separate library, I would have to abandon this regex-based system and actually make a proper parser. Or at least a little bit more robust, so that way it could, like, do things like... What would I need? Well, I guess currently there's just a lot of places where it doesn't properly give you errors and fail when there's invalid things. Like, I bet you could have something like this, and it would figure out something to do with that. Oh well. What else can I fix up? Let's play around a little bit more. Someday I still need to fix Captain Redford. Because he's at the front of this train. Aha. That's not what I want. Where's the side content for the, Where's Redford? Oh, maybe he's here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we have our dialogue. Let's see. Unblock the train. Has no notes because I didn't note it. Yeah, I should probably make it a little bit more exciting to get up to this thing. Oh, that's a new one. Hmm. So let's put that in bugs, because that's almost a soft lock. So I think I fixed this. And another local soft lock. Player. I mean, one question is, why is this even concave? Like, this should be a convex thing. Let's go to my... Like, I can fix this locally. Or in this specific instance. So let's go to my train set. So yeah, this can just be like kinematic. Didn't I just fix this? Hang on, let's copy... Well, I don't need to do that. So why is this not working? Train set cargo box.glb. Oh, it's because I'm working in the wrong one. Right. This is this is the GLB or the okay. This will be an issue. We need to go to train set. We need to go to cargo box. Oh, this is going to be an awful nightmare. Man, I don't want to fiddle with these things. I don't want to even deal with that. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to duplicate it over. So let's go to E1605 assets, environment, train set. Get that train car, that cargo car. Then let's get that dang folder here. Hey, I'm trying to fix a cargo car, or a train car. Because I'm working on a... Let's go to the 3D platformer. Because it should be convex, but it's not. But I have a questionable setup for my project currently. Yeah, I janked myself out. I jumped into one of these train cars. Or like clipped into it. I don't know how I did that. Ah, okay. Wait, are these like scaled or something? Because that does not seem like it should be something that I can do. Like just like off the bat like that. What exactly is that? Because it seems like... Yeah, okay. Okay, I understand now. It's because the model is scaled, I think. So let's go to... How should I do this? Oh, thank you. I'm gonna do some dumb stuff, which is... I basically have the same project on 2 drives, but all my Blender stuff is set up for this one. And I don't want to go through the effort of, like, figuring out a proper solution to that, so I'm just gonna get this. Export that. And then it should be re-imported here. Actually, let's make sure... Ah. Okay, so the scale was slightly off on the x-axis. And I need my, what was it again? Texture? Random texture. And then we can do cargo. There we go. Oh, there I am. It just took a while. Oh, wait. Okay, I see. One is this has to be here now. Thing. Main spatial. No subsurface and limited softness. Like, let's do a little bit of specularity. Oh. Why does this version of the project seem to crash more? Because it's the same project. I'm curious as to why they didn't, what is this? Int hash get path. So they all picked 2. What does this mean? Oh, I know what it means. It means that I didn't set this to unique per scene. There we go. I wonder why I made these static bodies by default. I guess maybe it's just muscle memory. And I should probably make these... Yeah, I'll have to make this path more exciting, like with more stuff to do along this train. Yeah, there's a lot of little things that are useful to know. Like, recently today, I figured out, I added some code to make sure that anytime you select something in a scroll container, it, scrolls down to it, but that was just a checkbox that's there. Let's see if this guy's dialogue bugs out. Wait, I should make sure. So the bug was right there. And now these are also convex, so they shouldn't even be able to do that. And someday I'll bring back flags waving. There used to be physics on them, but it was way too buggy. Wait, does this guy... I don't think this guy moves anymore. Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea. Vertex shading. Let's see what this guy's issues are. Add triangle. Condition all equal is true. Oop. I know what I can do. So if we get my dialog viewer, so we have messages here. So I don't really need this if I do something with children, or the children of this thing. If I do bar and this will be, I guess, deferred. So then instead of process, so we can do that process. Remove all of these. Oh. In fact, I'll just add a tween here. Let's also add scroll to focused, I guess. Actually, with this I can do this, accept input. So now this will scroll up and down. Let's also do, okay, that already does that. Let's do like, what am I looking for? I'm looking for this. Let's idle. Let's wait a full frame, and then we'll start our scroll. So this should be smooth. So when we have big, long stretches of dialogue, so let's do new game. Okay, so this one for some reason loads slower. Oh, I guess maybe it's because it's my SSD versus my external drive. So if the hard drive speed is a factor in like whether or not the game crashes, that could be... Well, that's important to note. It's probably a race condition somewhere. Let's do like 63. No clip. See, and after this, I'll have to go get some lunch. Clear the locomotive. Alright. The entire point of this is just to make sure that the scrolling works. So, soon I will have to completely remove vertical scrolling, or vertical, like, camera movement from here. I don't quite understand that, because this dialog viewer should no longer, Oh, it's still doing this. Process. And it shouldn't do that anymore, because eventually the player might want to actually, like, look at messages that happened in the past. Okay, that makes it much easier to read that. And... yeah, I'll have to... let's do that right now. So I'll do... whatever I did. Hmm. So yeah, player start dialogue. Oh, I already do this. Or I already go to the camera rig at least. Right, because I already do a camera zoom. And then here, see, yaw will be, Oh, this is the transform stuff, so I need to figure out where pitch is, actually. Okay, here it is. If not dialog locked. And let's also get the This will be tricky. It'll be what? Pitch, rotation, degrees. Okay, so it is just rotation degrees. So let's do like reset rotation. Something like that. There we go. So it'll reset our rotation. So this should be funky. It's a little off to me. Maybe I'll do like vector 3 dot, so it should be maybe like 10, 0, 0. The other way. Yeah, at least for me, that's sort of like the default that I go with. So there is going to be sort of the tension with the player, where they're not going to be sure why this happens, because most of the time, it's not necessary. So let's see how that feels here. Oh wait, I have to... Let's start a new game. Let's look for it 63. No clip. Oh god damn it. Wrong thing. Okay, what I need is to no clip. Okay. And I think also when the replies show up, it should also do that. So let's do function scroll to end. And what I can do here, so let's save, close without saving, list replies, so let's call defer to resize buttons, and let's also call here message container dot scroll to end. Which I guess I could just do regardless. Like, that could be just the thing that it does. Okay, and he's busted because his brain doesn't work anymore. But I'll fix that some other time. Let's see. So I guess that concludes my morning stream. So I'm only doing half days on Sunday, so that's it for today. But I should be back Wednesday, I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a pretty dialogue-heavy game. Okay, I wonder if there'd be more graceful ways of handling it. So at least for me, I like having all of the dialogue that I've read, so that way I can review the context of the conversation. Wait, I was going to test the right analog stick to make sure that felt good. I won't do that. Let's just save this for now. Yeah, I could add some, like, padding. That would be good. Let's add that to the, like, to-do list. Aesthetics, UI. Where's UI? So those are ideas, but I'll have add any bottom. Yeah, I agree with that. I tend to like... Yeah, I tend to prefer that. So let's do get commit am. Oh. I guess that'll be good for now. Yeah, that'd be good. Let's see. So thanks for stopping by. I know you just got here, but this is the Sunday stream ends at about 1 typically. Well, it's intended to, but I've only just started. And I'll be back Wednesday and Thursday. So that'll be the evening. Well, see you later.